Hello and welcome, UFC fans. Right now, I'm gonna go live with this event, and the stream is gonna get underway soon. Just to announce, it's gonna get underway soon, and there's no need to hesitate. I know you wanted to see me, and here I am. Here I am on the road again. Yeah, here I am on the road again. Ali Abdelaziz erased his controversial tweet, which to some point could mean that he is intentionally which could mean that he is intentionally accusing his fighter. Did he just made a mistake, or he was too emotional? I got no idea, but unconsciously he is accusing his fighter of cheating. And with that controversial tweet, 100 milligrams of IV is allowed in the Australia, and he was right. He was talking about 2-3 liters. That's like a very controversial tweet. And honestly, don't know what to say about it. Don't even know what to think about it. It's like a very, very controversial topic. And RSFC gonna air soon. Gonna start airing soon. Hold on. It's gonna start airing soon. And yeah, stream gonna begin soon. So we can stay tuned. We can see how everything gonna play out so far. No, this might not be the greatest time to air because UFC is gonna kick off soon. So I know this is not the greatest time, but at the end of the day, it's all about battling. At least for me in the first place, it's all about battling. I'm not a guy who's gonna surrender. No way I'm gonna surrender ever. So the Bulgarian cowboy will never surrender. That's the story I like to tell. That's the fairy tale I like to tell. Stream of RSFC gonna kick off soon, and yeah, that's basically all I wanted to say. Like everybody watching that weigh-in, and majority of people are maybe not gonna watch that much, but RSFC is actually a fun event to watch. If you ask me, RSFC is a very, very fun event to watch, to me at least in the first place. We're gonna have some bouts like Alexandra Karol versus Musab Elmars Kiwi, Yusuf Binati, Tito Martins, Ronnie Buzi Zorbek Sabanov, Mahamadou Sukuna versus Virgil Eugene, also Bobby Pallet versus Osman Mimbatirov, Manuela Marconeto versus Mona Fatouhi, Daniela Scagliusi versus Turpal Yunusov, Asil Derbadouia versus Pedro Coleman, Ali Nahaye versus Felipe Colares, and Demarte Peña versus Elias Budexdame. Easier to say Elias for me, very hard to pronounce his last name. It's actually very hard for me to pronounce his last name. But Fight Pass stream gonna get underway very, very, very soon. And I'm very much happy. I'm very, very much happy to say this is gonna get announced pretty much soon. This has to be a nice one. At least from what I've seen, it has to be a nice one. Can't be a bad one if you ask me. It simply can't be a bad one. And my other cable is here in the case my other phone is out, so yeah, RSFC getting underway, RS Fighting Championship. That's a nice place to be, at least for me in the first place. That is very, very much nice place to be, and very friendly place to be. Yeah, that's a very, very friendly place to be. I'm actually a fan of RSFC. Always been a fan of RSFC. This one's a special. Oh, Let's go. Yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. RSFC is getting underway, my lovely lads. Some high-level performance gonna have tonight. On this fight card, I actually didn't bet on RSFC. I only have 2 bets on UFC. I didn't make predictions for RSFC. For a reason, I didn't make any of them as I didn't want to spoil the game plan. I didn't want to ruin the game. Here we are, like with RSFC. Likewise, are we going to see something really high level here? Are we going to see a dramatic beginning? That's something I'm also wondering. That's something I'm also looking forward. The first fight of the night. Looking nice so far. Really much looking nice. Like paying this paying this UFC on Fight Pass is the best decision I have made in my whole life. So yeah, that is something I can pretty much say. Like 4 fights in the preliminary card. Manuel Marconetto versus Mona Futuhi, Eugene Virgil versus Ukuna Mamadou, Bobby Palat versus Osman Mibatiro, and Elmar Skili versus Sabat Alexandre. We got so many lovely fights coming up in the main card too. Udex Demey Elias versus Peña de Marte is going to be the main event of the evening. There are 10 fights, as much as I was able to see. There are 10 fights on this fight card, and I have a feeling we are going to enjoy all of them. Literally have a nice feeling coming up. I just have a nice feeling coming up. So let's bring it on, lads. Let's see how everything gonna play out. Yeah, I am very, very persistent person, am I? I am. You can give me credits for my persistence. Oh man, still 3 fighters left to hit the scale. That's okay, that event, that thing is gonna get finished sooner or later anyway. And I think I need to change my t-shirt. I'm gonna get back very quickly. I'm going to change my t-shirt now. 1 sec. Well, here I am. I changed my t-shirt. I'm looking a bit different now. Yeah. Can't wait for these prelims to kick off, to get underway. I'm a bit sleepy today, and the day has been pretty much shit for me. Been a very, very much of a shitty day for me, but I will try to grind it out. I will try to look better, I promise. And thanks a lot for watching me. Thanks a lot for letting me be a part of your life. And also when Guru smoked out this guy from his shed, it was pretty much non-expected. No, that's not something I was expecting to see, but Weasel got smoked out from the shed. What can you say, man? Oh, these are prelims. These are hot women with muscles. These are hot chicas with muscles. Oh, we are set for fights. We are set for the night of fights. Mike Marka, your announcer. RS12, first take. Oh. Karol Alexander, 3 fights with a score of 2-1. His opponent Mossad is a striker, slender, and he has grappling skills, so Marzuki Mossad, 4 victories, 1 defeat. Complicated fighter. Bit confusion, but it paid out in the end. No, even with the confusion, it paid out in the end. Yeah, he is praising the organization. He was interested in going. He is pretty much ready to step in, pretty much ready to fight, to take part in a combat. He belongs to RSFC. This is a nice fight, this first one. It's the combat between Alexander Karol and Musab Elmar Marskiwi. Karol versus Elmar Marskiwi. Let me see who's gonna step in first. Oh man, look at this. Looking like a really decent piece of the event. And nobody's there in RS. Like, I don't know why Alexander Karol 210. His height is 5'8", 66 kilos. Well-rounded fighter. Pretty much a well-rounded fighter, got to say. He's got his well-roundedness, and his well-roundedness should be an advantage as much as I know. No, well-rounded fighters are usually not much appreciated in the world of mixed martial arts. So I got to say, I hope it is going to change in the days to come. At least I want it to change, and I want those type of fighters to become more appreciated. And in RSFC, there is one thing I particularly appreciate, and that's the fact there is no stalling. In the events, they don't stall. And that's something I pretty much enjoy. When there is no stalling, it's great. It's great to some point. When you don't stall, it's definitely going to put some flavor in the eyes of the promotion. It's going to give us some flavor, though. And now it's time to introduce his opponent and his opponent. Oh man, it's kind of hard to pronounce. Mossab Elmarskiwi. Yeah, it's Mossab Elmarskiwi. That's him. Mossab Elmarskiwi. Mossab is stepping inside the ring, pretty much. Nice place to be for Mossab Elmarskiwi. Very much nice place to be. Man, I've been working like a dog, literally. Been a very hard week, and what can I say? What can I say aside of I was very busy with so many obligations, slandering up all over the place. Do have a feeling this is very much a nice place to be. Mossab Elmarskiwi, 410, 24 years of age, red gloves. His height is, wow, he's tall, 6 foot tall. And he is a featherweight fighter, a striker. Man, he's tall, he's so tall. I haven't seen such a tall fighter, though. I haven't seen such a tall fighter recently. But okay, to some point, like when you have such a tall fighter, It could really mean what? Like Musab El-Marskiwi is gonna fight Alexander Karol. Musab El-Marskiwi is in red gloves, while Alexander Karol is in blue gloves. Is this the flag of Israel? Yeah, I believe it's the flag of Israel. Well, very, very tall striker, Musab El-Marskiwi. I mean, Karol will have to drag the fight to the ground if he wants to win, because he is better on the ground, but El-Marskiwi is having very, very good takedown defense, and this is going to be interesting to see. Like this fight card going to be very, very interesting to see. Alexander Karol! Fighting out of the red corner. I haven't been released. I haven't released any video, but man, yeah, my leg is feeling better these days. I can at least walk. Mossab El-Marzakui. The referee in charge of this contest is Christophe Chapier. Or Chapiu, however. Mossab El-Marskiwi. Alexander Karol. Alexander Karol. Okay, let's see. Are they gonna touch gloves? Glove touch. Okay. Mossab is constantly digging with those leg kicks. As expected, he will try to keep the fight standing. Karol will try to get close. Karol is a southpaw fighter. And 1-2 by Karol. He's digging deep. He's digging nice with those strikes. Really much digging nice with those strikes. Leg kicks. Middle kick, and Karol was trying to drag him to the canvas, but Mossab stuffed the takedown attempt. The fight gets dragged to the ground, but Mossab is ending the side control. Pretty much nice side control by Mossab. He is trying to trip the opponent's arm. Well, Karol is pretty much persistent, but Mossab is trying to catch him with the guillotine, and this guillotine is wasting a lot of energy, and it's not deep. No, this guillotine is not deep. This is a standing guillotine choke attempt. Mossab is able to separate. He created some space in the leg kick, middle kick for Mossab. Yeah, some very nice leg kick for Mossab. Mossab with the front kick. Karol with 1-2 to the body, but he knows he's smaller. He needs to drag this fight to the ground, and Mossab is missing with his kickboxing strikes. 1-2 for Mossab. It's a nice leg kick. He's trying to chop his opponent down, but currently he's unable to. Another leg kick for Mossab and the front kick attempt. Spinning heel kick for Alexander Karol. Mossab misses with the weaving overhand. Oh, it's a nice flying attempt. But Karol is trying to shoot in, and Mossab with a great cross-face defense. But it seems Karol has him. He has him in a single leg. Yeah, he has him in a single leg, and he's controlling the fight nicely with a single leg attempt. Oh man, he's constantly fishing for that guillotine, but I don't know whether that guillotine attempt is the smartest idea you might do. As it's a victory! Mossab won. Whoa! Whoa, it was well done by the referee. It's a submission victory for Mossab. Holy man. Holy cow. Mossab won via submission. Holy cow. Holy cow, what a victory for Mossab. Holy cow, what a victory. Let's party, man. Yeah, Robin Black is now showing some things like... What a victory for Mossab. I didn't expect a submission victory, but his opponent fell into a guillotine choke. He was trying to shoot in and he fell into a guillotine choke. And what a victory this was for Mossab. Just a fucking great victory for Mossab. One more fighter passed the scale. It's Clayton Carpenter. Wow, man, how explosive this fight was. Easy win for Mossab. Got to say, very, very easy win for Mossab. Mossab Elmarskili won via guillotine choke, and Alexander Karolov was trying to shoot in, and he shot in on the outside, and that's why he fell into a guillotine choke attempt. Well, that's why he fell into a guillotine choke attempt. One could argue it was because of something else, but it was not. It was just because he made a mistake. And mistakes happen, you know. Mistakes, they pretty much happen from time to time. Every mistake can happen, like. But this is one of the basic stuff that my coach told not to do. My coach told this is going to prevent you from entering the guillotine choke attempt. Let's see. He was trying to shoot in. And you see this, that Mossab stopped his takedown attempts. He even hit him with a knee. He even hit him with a brutal knee there. He also hit him with a weaving overhand left and a flying knee attempt. Great performance by Mossab, and he caught a guillotine choke, and the ref stopped the fight. It was a great stoppage by the referee. Now, I know that majority of you might argue it could have been a horrible stoppage, but no, it wasn't. It was an awesome stoppage, though. An awesome, awesome stoppage by the referee. Who was more dedicated to covering MMA than the Bulgarian Cowboy? No one. Hey, Charles Barkley, how you doing, man? Well, if you purchase UFC on Fight Pass, use it in the best way as possible. RSFC coming up. How's your day been, man? I will try to do more stuff, you know, when I have time, but I was literally writing my ass off this week. This was a harsh week for me. I was writing a lot. I was really, really writing a lot. And now coming up next, Bobby Pallet fighting out of Wales versus Osman Mimbatirov fighting out of France. Mimbatirov should be a favorite in this one. Yeah, he should be a favorite in this one, Osman Mimbatirov. No, Bobby Pallet is a favorite. That's interesting. Mimbatirov is a dangerous opponent, but Bobby Pallet is a favorite. This is a lightweight fight. Interestingly, I think Mimbatirov is actually underestimated in this fight. This should at least be a pick-em. From my knowledge about the fighters, this should at least be a pick-em. But okay. Bobby Pallet having a score of 6-1, and let's see. I mean, this score, He's having a nice score, but Mimbatirov is a very, very dangerous opponent. I watched that guy, and I can tell you, he has some nice punches. He's got good wrestling, but he's got some very, very, very nice punches, and those punches can make a damage, if you ask me. Those punches can really, really make a damage. Marseille Fight Club 6 wins, 3 losses and a draw. Third fight of my opponent in the Ares. Very solid, very strong. They're going to have a great fight. And Batirov is pretty much of a nice guy, pretty much of a respectful guy. Can't wait to be in the cage. Been 2.5 years since he fought last time, and when you don't fight for such a period of time, maybe you are going to have a hard time getting back into the shape. I mean, who knows at the end of the day. Batirov is probably an underdog because of his 2.5 year layoff, but yeah. What countries are SFC events in? Mostly in France. This one, I think it's in France. In majority of events are in France. Some of the events, was there in Belgium? I think one of the events was in Belgium, but majority of them are in France. I'm gonna check it out. I think this one is in France. This one is happening Dome de Paris, Paris, France. Yeah, this one is happening in Dome de Paris, Paris, France. Their executive is Fernand Lopez, who is also a coach, head coach of MMA Factory Paris. Very nice guy. Had an interview with him in the past. Very nice and very respectful guy. Alright, Usman bin Batirov, he is stepping inside the ring. Bin Batirov hasn't fought for 2.5 years, so it's always tricky when you're returning after such a harsh layoff. It's always tricky, but at the end of the day, maybe it's gonna be nice, maybe it's not gonna be nice. You never know that. You literally never know that. Usman bin Batirov is ready to step inside the ring. Very respectful guy, very dangerous fighter, but he hasn't fought for a while, so all cards are open for his opponent. And his opponent is a dangerous guy from Wales, Bobby Pallet. Bobby Pallet is a favorite, a slight favorite. We're gonna see how this one gonna play out. In the case of Bobby Pallet, like a great guy from Wales, really much of a great guy from Wales. He's got great wrestling, he's got great striking, he's got great performance. Okay, I just need to respond to my boss on Skype. Alright, I just had to update the article on the official UFC vein. So let me see, everybody were on point, and yeah, no vein misses so far. This is okay. Hello, Cyrus. From what I've seen, RS fights are pretty exciting. Yeah, that is Fernand Lopez promotion. Yes, that's it. That's it, yes. Hello, Stricklandsbana. How you doing, man? How you doing, man? When talking about Abdelaziz deleting that controversial tweet, well, it seems he did a grave for Islam Akacha, man, with that controversial tweet. Osman Mibatirov fighting out Bobby Pallet. Osman Mibatirov hasn't been fighting for a while, as well as you know. He hasn't been fighting for a while. He wasn't fighting for 2.5 years. Yeah, fights are pretty much exciting. You can tell it all day long that fights are pretty much exciting. I agree with that. I agree with that claim, man. Tomasz Gronder is the referee. Osman Mibatirov. Gonna fight Bobby Pallet. Let's go. Bobby Pallet red gloves, Osman Mibatirov blue gloves. Bobby Pallet is left-handed. I just wonder whether they're gonna touch gloves. I suggest you to watch those fights. RSFC is having pretty much entertaining fights. Oh, Mibatirov with a high kick right off the bat. Whoa. Mibatirov is in blue gloves. Pallet is left-handed, so I mean, well, he had a leg kick, but he's like, okay, bring it on, man. Pallet wants this fight, and Mibatirov, I know, he hasn't fought for a while, fighting out of Marseille, France. He's a striker. Since Pallet is pushing. I've seen some of their main events, they're usually crazy fights. Majority of their fights are crazy, Cyrus. Yeah, you can take a look at this. I mean, RSFC is pretty much rising promotion. I wouldn't air it if it sucks, you know. I would have never aired it if it sucks. I can tell you, not many famous names, but oh, it's a high kick that landed by Pallet and Mimbatirov caught the leg. He's trying to shoot in. Oh, what a great takedown by Osman Mimbatirov. Excellent takedown by Osman Mimbatirov. And it seems Pallet is trying to work his way up. Wow, his opponent grabs the arm. His opponent grabs the arm. Yeah, he grabbed the arm. Now let's see. Let's see how this one gonna play out, man. He grabs the arm. Mimbatirov is doing a great job wrestling, and Mimbatirov is holding his opponent on the canvas. We all know that Mimbatirov is excellent in top control, but if Pallet is able to work his way back up, it's gonna be very, very dangerous. Punches to the body for Mimbatirov. Mimbatirov knows this is the only way to win. I mean, he can't strike with Pallet, he knows that. But Pallet is holding him in the full guard. And it's body triangle full guard. It's gonna be very, very hard for Mimbatirov to do anything. Like Pallet is trying to work his way back into the guillotine, but this guillotine didn't go well. Oh, it's time for singing because we've got no whistle. What an epic parody by the Guru the Musical. And Mimbatirov keeps working on the top, and his opponent is landing elbows. Yeah, his opponent is landing some pretty much nice elbows. Mimbatirov keeps holding the fight on the canvas. That's his only way to win. I mean, if Pallet is able to work his way back up, it's gonna be a problem. But he's trying to go for a Kimura sweep. Yeah, he's fishing for the Kimura, trying to go for a Kimura sweep, but it seems Mimbatirov is too strong to place a Kimura sweep. Yeah, it was a pretty nasty, and see how Mimbatirov postures up on the top of his toes, but there is a chance that the referee might stand them up, you know. They don't do much here. They don't do much in this position. Alright, Mimbatirov finally lands a shot. Mimbatiro with punches. He needs to stand up. If he wants to win, he needs to stand up and unload some heavy shots. But it's hard against Palat, Vels is known for good BJJ. I'm just telling you, Vels is pretty much known for very, very good Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So I can tell you that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is pretty much well-placed in this promotion. One can see a lot of BJJ attempts. It's a big elbow. Yeah, big elbow coming up. More elbows being thrown for Mimbatirov. Mimbatirov is creating some damage finally. This is going to be clean 10-9 for Mimbatirov. He was holding his opponent down, and Palat is having a hard time slipping out of this position. But I told you it's a picking, because Mimbatirov hasn't been fighting for a while, and that's something that pretty much scares the shit out of me. Because he hasn't been fighting for a while. When you don't fight for a while, it's a bit stressful, It's a bit stressful when you don't fight for a while. You need to work your way. Up the promotion, and need to boost your skill set. Really, you need to boost your skill set. You need to win, and not gonna be an easy one for Mimbatirov though. Oh man, like everybody today. I know, man. Okay, let's get into round 2. Might not be the most exciting round 1, but let's see what's gonna happen in round 2. 13 significant strikes for Mimbatirov. Like kick for Mimbatirov. And a punch to the head. Big left hand again. And again, big left in the high kick. More punches to the body. Big right hand again for Mimbatirov. Big left for Mimbatirov again. Mimbatirov trying to shoot him, but Palat is keeping this fight standing. He knows he has to keep this fight standing by any means necessary. He needs to stuff takedowns. Mimbatirov throwing some big punches. Palat with 1-2. Oh, Mimbatirov ate a big punch. He's trying to shoot him, and Palat is trying to work his way out of this position. He's got the underhooks, got the position. He's got some space to dig for the underhooks, and he can dig for the underhooks here. It's a foot stomp again. Some foot stomping techniques, but Mimbatirov. Oh, now Palat is on the top. Mimbatirov keeps trying to shoot in, but it seems Palat is unloading some punches. Mimbatirov with a heavy strike, and he is trying to drag the fight to the canvas again. He is able to drag his opponent to the canvas. Great takedown by Mimbatirov. Hey, Ginge, how you doing, my friend? Been a while since you hooked into the chat, man. Good left again. Another good left. Yeah, well, the Sunny is hurt, but my injury is recovering, healing slowly. Gonna heal in 2-3 weeks, I hope. Got a very bad and nasty injury, got to say, but hope it's gonna heal. ASAP. I'm going electrotherapist, but I'm feeling better. How you doing, man? How's your puppy doing? Big elbows for Bobby Pallet. Really much big nasty elbows. Wow, Mimbatirov shoots in again. Pallet was able to work his way up. Mimbatirov is trying to press him against the cage. Punches for Pallet. He's trying to create some damage, but man, Mimbatirov is so persistent with this single leg. Pallet could go for a... Oh man, was having underhooks in, but he got dragged to the canvas. He's great, thanks, champ. Yeah, I think he's doing nice. Pretty much I hope he's doing nice, man. Mimbatirov trying to stay on the top. He knows this is his only way to win. Mimbatirov knows this is his only way to win. He has to do this. If he doesn't do this, he's gonna lose the fight. And he knows that, he's aware of that. That's his only way to win, or he's gonna lose the fight. What event are you watching? RSFC. It's RSFC 12. Yeah. Well, this fight pass could be interesting, man. Yeah, you got some nice events so far. The RSFC pretty much looking nice. Pretty much. But this fight might not be the most entertaining fight in the world, as Mimbatirov is holding his opponent on the canvas. Now Pallet is able to work his way up, but Mimbatirov holding him in a turtle position. Pallet is able to work his way back on the feet. Trip attempt for Mimbatirov. Pallet is able to work his way back up, but will he... Ah, what a suplex. Brutal suplex by Mimbatirov. Mimbatirov is now in the side control. What a suplex. He's trying to trap the arm, trying to go into crucifixion, but he landed to a one-arm trap. Maybe he's gonna fish for a Sekomi here. Yeah, I have no idea. I have a feeling he's gonna fish for a Sekomi here. This Osekomi could create some damage here. Yeah, I really have a feeling this Osekomi might actually make some damage. Elbows again. Again, some nasty elbows. And the knee to capitalize the round. Abduragimov, he is a champ. Abduragimov is the reigning defending champ in the moment. Pallet is not looking good, and we see zero damage. We see zero damage on his opponent's face. We really see zero damage on his opponent's face. Like Osman leads with a score of 2-0. Pretty much easy winning so far for Osman. Pallet landed way more strikes than Mimbatirov. Let's go. Pallet is digging to the body. 1-2 Pallet. Pallet has to go for the knockout. Oh, Mimbatirov with a spinning back kick. If Pallet doesn't knock him out... What? Pallet is trying to shoot in. He hoops on Mimbatirov's back. Well, he's trying to go for a standing rear naked choke. Well, not a back mount exactly. I hope he's not gonna slide through back door, but I can't believe he dragged Mimbatirov to the ground. Wow. He's trying to establish back mount position. And he is unloading some heavy punches, but he has to be cautious. He doesn't want to slide off from that position. Oh, he's digging for the neck crank. He's trying to lock body triangle. Oh, that's a body triangle position. That's a body triangle position for Palat. He is trying to go for a neck rank. And Batirov cannot work his way out of this position. And there is one problem. There is one problem because body triangle, yes, but Batirov is defending himself pretty much nicely and he is trying to bridge his way up. So when somebody is bridging his way up, it's almost impossible to finish him, and you know that very well. You know very well it's almost impossible to finish somebody when he's constantly bridging his way up. Batirov is showing that he's feeling fine. Batirov is unloading some punches, but he already won 2 rounds. So even if he loses this round, he's gonna win on judges' scorecards. Yeah, he knows he's gonna win on judges' scorecards, so that should be an easy win for Batirov. Good punches for Batirov. And it seems Batirov is able to work his way up. Out of this position, he evades, he escapes. Now he's unloading some knees. Palat is trying to get up. Batirov trying to shake him off, trying to drag him to the ground. More knees. Those knees are landing to the body. Oh, it's a knee to the head. But nice knee by Batirov. He is trying to drag his opponent to the ground, but oh, what a slam by Batirov, what a great wrestling. Really great wrestling by Batirov. Really much great wrestling on the end of Batirov. He is doing a nice job so far. Really much doing a nice job. He is trying to lock and load, trying to play mind games with his opponent. Oh man, another big punch. Another big punch for Batirov. I really wonder what is he gonna do next. Because in this position, you don't have many options left, especially when you're pretty much locked in this position. You don't have many options left. Another big right from Batirov. Another punch from Batirov. No way, I'm missing Ares. Yeah, you're missing Ares, Hype 3 MMA. Oh, sorry, Nightbot. Sorry, man. Sorry, just Nightbot. Sorry, man. Yeah, you're missing Ares. Ares is going live. So far, Ares is going live so far. Good performance by Batirov. The big right. Yeah, just don't miss Ares, please. Hype 3 MMA. It's a great event. Batirov won 3 rounds. It's a clean win for Batirov, though. Palat was doing nicely, but clean 3 rounds for Batirov. Yeah, just take a look. Batirov is just peppering with those punches at the top. Nice, man. Did you see the TUF contestant list? No? How can I see it? Batirov won fair and square. How can I see it? TUF contestant list. Hold on, I'm gonna check it out now. TUF Chandler versus McGregor. Fighter list. No, I didn't see the contestant list. I haven't seen the contestant list. Kenneth Cross, Lucas Clay, Mitch Ramirez, Austin Hubbard, Jason Knight, Aaron McKenzie, Dakota Bush, Lakerach Hubble. Two more lightweights are unconfirmed. That is awesome. Yes, I've seen my Instagram. Yes, I'm reading Kenneth Cross, Lucas Clay, Mitch Ramirez, Austin Hubbard, Jason Knight, Aaron McKenzie. Aaron McKenzie, that's awesome. Dakota Bush, that's awesome. Lakerach Hubble. That is excellent, my friend. Really excellent. I like this contestant list. I love this contestant list. I know many of those guys. Many of those guys are awesome. Really much awesome. Clean victory for Mimbatirov though. I don't mind Blake. Yeah, he's okay. He competed at PFL if I remember well. That guy competed at PFL. I remember Lake Rajkabov from PFL sessions. Especially when I have so much time I'm rewatching on UFC and Fight Pass. Lake is a nice guy, but we'll see how is he gonna go against the other hungry lions. It is really awesome, this list. Yeah, me neither. I also don't mind Lake. Now it's time for a middleweight division combat. I really wonder who's fighting next. I really wonder who is fighting next though. Boxing squad at Maccabi. 3 professional fights. Yeah, we're gonna see who's gonna fight next. Definitely, we're gonna see who's fighting next. Pretty much. Not sure so far. Thoughts on Chris Moutinho being on TUF? Well, that's okay. I'm okay with that. Chris Moutinho is going to stand and bang. He is not going to give us a boring fight. There's no way he's gonna give us a boring fight, you know. Bantamweight list: Anthony Burchak, Chris Moutinho, Cody Gibson, Hunter Azur, Rico De Silva, Trevor Wells, Carlos Vera, Mendo Gutierrez, Timur Valiev, Manny Lazoya. That's nice. That's very much nice list. I like that list. All right, man. I'm gonna see now. I was really hoping they would get Kalan Mugran. I'm excited for Yusuf Binati tonight. Me too. I'm also very excited for Yusuf Binati. Binati gonna piece up his opponent. Yeah, Binati was gonna piece up his opponent though. All right, man. This one is nice. This fight is looking dangerous, man. Really much looking like a dangerous fight, the upcoming one. This is gonna be a great one. I remember this guy last time he won via choke. Via choke in the first round, I believe. Virgil Eugene. He is tough. Virgil Eugene. Very much tough fighter. And he is fighting Mahamadou Sukuna. Virgil Eugene is a heavy favorite, which is expected. Which is pretty much expected Virgil Eugene to be a heavy favorite. Virgil Eugene is stepping inside the ring to fight Mamadou Sukuna. I was really hoping they would get Kalan Ulgran. I was also expecting that Hype Tree MMA, unfortunately, didn't come to fruition. 22 years of age for Mamadou Sukuna, fighting out of Mali. 26 years of age for Virgil Eugene. Virgil Eugene is a bit taller, but Sukuna is having a reach advantage, so it's not gonna mean much, though. Yeah, it's really not gonna mean much. You see my rabbit here. Yeah, you can see my rabbit here. Yeah, people are asking about my bunny. So this time I'm gonna hold my bunny. Come here. His name is Max. No, this doll. Its name is Max. So you see this bunny. Hey, honey bunny. I can't hold you on my head, bunny. Uh, you're gonna fall. So you see, this is my honey bunny. Yeah, this is my honey bunny called Max. But okay, that would be it. The referee in charge of this contest is Christopher Chapier. Hey, Bunny, wanna watch them? Alright, me and my bunny are gonna do this. Let's go. Virgil Eugene is gonna fight Mamadou Sukuna. Here we go. Alright, my bunny is here. Let's go. Virgil Eugene is marching forward. He's fainting a lot. Sukuna is left-handed. I didn't know Sukuna is left-handed. Seems there are many southpaw fighters fighting tonight. Yeah, really, there are many southpaw fighters fighting tonight. I got some big punches by... Got some really big punches by Virgil Eugene. We really got some big punches by Virgil Eugene. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Eugene is trying to drag this fight to the ground. But he's in the 50-50 position. Sukuna is not easy guy to deal with, especially with his top-notch level of wrestling. Sukuna is pressing hard. Eugene is able to drag him to the canvas. Eugene is in the half guard. He will try to advance into mount. Sukuna is defending nicely. He trapped the leg. I've never seen a fighter from Mali. This is the first time I've seen a fighter from Mali. Sukuna not looking bad at all. But Eugene is technical. Know that Virgil Eugene is pretty much of a technical fighter. Oh, it seems Sukuna is working on a triangle choke attempt, which didn't go well, and Eugene transitions into side control. He is now transitioning into side control. Sukuna defending pretty much solidly, but it seems Eugene is on his knees into the side control. Sukuna will try to work his way up, and he is able to work his way up. Virgil Eugene lands a big knee to the head. It's a big knee to the head by Virgil Eugene. Sukuna, uh-oh, it seems Sukuna is bleeding badly. He is really bleeding badly. Eugene is trying to drag him to the canvas. He is trying to go for a guillotine choke. Is Sukuna gonna be able to work his way off? Whoa, what a slam. Sukuna is trying to use the defense in a very intelligent way, but he is still here. Seems Sukuna is bleeding really, really badly, but Eugene is unloading some heavy shots on him. How you doing, man? How are your meow mates doing tonight? What's happening with your meow mates, man? Big right hand again. And again, big right. Yeah, really much big right hand again for Virgil Eugene. He's trying to work his way up. And he's staying on the top of Sukuna. Sukuna is bleeding badly. Eugene is trying to go for a transition. Now he advances to side control position. This side control looking pretty much nice on his end. Yeah, the side control not looking bad at all. Got to say, not looking bad at all. Eugene chooses to stay in the half guard. And in this half guard, he can unload some elbows, he can unload some damage. Yeah, he can make some damage. Oh, it's a knee by Eugene. Another knee. But it seems Sukuna is doing a great sprawl here. Eugene pressing against the fence. Eugene pressing very, very hard against the fence. Another knee for Eugene. Sukuna is losing this round. He's gonna lose this round. Let's see what's gonna happen next. They are doing good, well, thank you. 4 are sleeping, 1 is right here with me. Or the armrest on my couch. He wants wet cat food, he doesn't want the dry no more, spoiled boy. Or a stubborn boy. It seems your cat is pretty much stubborn. A stubborn meow mate. Virgil Eugene. 5 significant strikes, 2 takedowns, 1 submission secured. Ground control. Not looking bad at all, got to say. But it seems Sukuna is pretty much a tough fighter. Not easy to expect he was gonna get finished here. Hey, Gregory. Good left hand again for Sukuna. And an uppercut and a big left, big right for Sukuna. It seems his opponent is chasing. Oh, it seems Eugene is sprinting towards. He is sprinting towards Sukuna and pressing him against the fence. Nice pressure against the fence. More knees. And another knee. Eugene is pressing so hard, he's trying to dive under his opponent. And if he dives under, he will probably try to grab the cuffs. But Sukuna is trying to go for a cross-face defense. He is widespreading his posture, he's got one underhook in. He defended the takedown so far. Is Eugene bleeding? Is it possible that Eugene is bleeding, man? And Eugene with the takedown. Sukuna actually hurt him, but Eugene is bleeding. He is in the stoner control now. Knees to the body. Yeah, knees to the body for Eugene. Eugene's wrestling is on a whole new level, but Sukuna is trying to unload some elbows on the canvas. Big right for Eugene. Every time you create some space, your opponent might actually do something. Yes, he's the oldest too. Do you think he knows it? Oh, of course he does. Cats are just stubborn, man. Believe me, cats understand our commands, but they don't want to listen because that's in their nature. No, it's in their nature to listen and to push their own politics because they are cats. Of course he knows, believe me. Cats know everything, but they are just stubborn because they want to be stubborn, because that's the description of their nature. Eugene is in the full mount. Sukuna is trying to work his way up, but full mount is a bad position. Eugene is unloading some damage. Sukuna is trying to grab the leg. Oh, he was able to improve his position and he is improving the position. Oh, Sukuna is able to work his way back on the feet. Great sprawling by Sukuna. Eugene is trying to wrestle. Sukuna with one underhook in. Great defensive performance by Sukuna, but Eugene drags him to the ground. Eugene is holding him down. Great holding by Virgil Eugene. Sukuna defending pretty much nicely here. Very much nice defense by Sukuna. Some punches been thrown, some punches been exchanged. A big punch. Yeah, that's a big punch. A very nasty one though. Knee again for Virgil Eugene. More punches by Eugene. One arm trapped now. Great wrestling by Eugene. Got to say, it's pretty much great wrestling scene by Eugene. More strikes. And another heavy strike by Eugene. Very much heavy strikes by Eugene. Big right hands again. And again. More punches for Virgil Eugene. He is doing a great job staying on the top of his opponent. Big left hand. Great performance for Virgil Eugene. Really looks like a great performance for him. Sukuna is in trouble right now. Sukuna is in real trouble right now. Not looking good for him. Not looking good for him at all. Eugene won 2 rounds, but Sukuna not looking that good, but not looking that bad either. It seems it was some kind of a wrestling trip, like something from J-style wrestling. Eugene loaded some elbows too, and some heavy GMPs, but it seems Sukuna is in the game yet. He's still in the game. More punches. Big left hand for Eugene. And more strikes. More powerful punches for Sukuna. Eugene again clinches up, and Sukuna is trying to defend his wrestling attempts, but... Did you make video of UFC picks? No, I'm gonna make... I have normal picks for UFC. I have it. This is my trailer video. But last minute picks, I will probably make them later, when I finish RSFC. But I have normal, like, check my trailer video. I have UFC picks. Last minutes we'll probably do tomorrow. Or when this ends. Eugene for a trip. And excellent coach Igaki by Eugene. He have channel trailer on my video. That is UFC Vegas picks. More punches. Excellent punches by Eugene. Another big punch for Eugene. Another big right, followed by big left. Looking nice so far. Eugene will try to choke him out, but Sukuna defending slowly, but nicely. Another knee for Eugene. He's trying to drag the fight to the canvas, which not working well for his opponent. And a knee to the body. Another knee to the body. Sukuna is holding his arm on the ground because he doesn't want to get knee to the face. He's posturing up, Eugene trying to dive under him, and Eugene drags him to the ground again. Excellent wrestling for Eugene. Really much excellent wrestling for Eugene. He's doing a great performance with his wrestling attempts. Some big punches been thrown, big bombs. Do you wrap your own hands or does somebody help you? I'm wrapping them. I wrap my own hands when I go sparring. Good striking by Eugene. 2 minutes left until the end of the match, and looks like pretty much one-sided domination for Virgil Eugene. He is out wrestling his opponent. Great wrestling by him, and excellent crossface now. Seems Eugene is just way more superior wrestler compared to Sukuna. He is way more superior wrestler compared to Sukuna. Good right hands again. And again good right hand by Virgil Eugene. Again, big left. And again. Big right again. And again, big right. His opponent is really unloading some damage here. Prayers for Turkey and Syria. Oh yeah. Prayers, man. Earthquake could happen anywhere in the world, but earthquakes are horrible. Like, yeah. Oh man, we're seeing some great hammer fists by Sukuna. Really much great hammer fists by Sukuna so far. Big punches again. And again. Big rights. Big punches by Virgil Eugene. He is trying to go for a guillotine choke. Yeah, he's trying to wrap his opponent into a guillotine, fishing for that finish. I wonder is Sukuna fine? Sukuna trying to slip out of this position. This is an active submission attempt. Eugene was unable to finish this fight. And got to say, yeah, after Eugene was unable to finish this fight, he's gonna win via decision. He won all 3 rounds. Looking really much nice so far. He won all 3 rounds. Won 3 rounds. Easy win for Virgil Eugene. He won 3 rounds. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Maybe not the most entertaining preliminary card in the world, but we're seeing good wrestling. We're really seeing good wrestling and good performance by a majority of the athletes. Nice performance, really much nice performance for Virgil Eugene, and he won this fight fair and square. He won this via decision. Now we're gonna see who's fighting next. I'm sure who's fighting next, but the next fight gonna close up the prelims, and then we're gonna head into the main card. Thirty 26, 30 25, 30 26. Virgil Eugene. Yeah, unanimous decision, clean unanimous decision victory for Virgil Eugene. Pretty much a clear unanimous decision win. Looks nice though. Yeah, he landed 30 significant strikes, ground control time 7 minutes, 29 seconds. Okay, let's just see who's fighting next. This next fight gonna close up the prelims. Manuela Marconetto is going to fight Mona Fatouhi. Manuela Marconetto fighting out of Great Britain. Mona Fatouhi fighting out of France. Female fight to close up the prelims now. That's interesting. That is interesting. Got a female fight to close up the prelims. Actually, like the fact that female fight is gonna close up the prelims. Really, actually like that fact. It's a flyweight combat. Marconetto fighting out of Great Britain, Fatouhi fighting out of France. I actually prefer female fights though. Yeah, I actually prefer female fights though, whenever I can. I like women throwing barbs on each other, throwing big bombs. It's so nice, it's so hot when they smash each other's faces inside the cage. You have a nickname, it's the pit. My coach found it because I was like a mad dog. Oh yeah, imagine a girl with the nickname of a mad dog. How does that sound? Sounds nice, really. At least on my end, it sounds pretty much nice. Myra Bueno fights are awesome. Oh yeah, they are. Myra Bueno fights are awesome. Really much outstanding, got to say. Oh man, Mona Fatouhi is here. Mona Fatouhi in blue gloves. That is going to be awesome. Just going to be an awesome piece of play. An awesome piece of play, I can say. Mona Fatouhi fighting out of France. 5'5", 57 kilos, well-rounded fighter. She is nice. Yeah, she's looking very much nice. Yeah, Myra Bueno fights are always awesome. I can confirm that. I can confirm that Myra Bueno Silva's fights or the popular Shitara are very much Shitara oriented. These are very much Shitara fights. Very much wild, violent combats. I can say you. Very much wild and violent combats. Myra Bueno fights are always awesome. I can confirm you that Myra Bueno fights are always pretty much awesome. She fights with some passion. And here we go for the next female fight on this card. And the next female fight. Look at this. Look at this. Look how ready this girl is for a beatdown. She's looking very ready, and the other girl is looking ready. They are gonna throw some bombs. Manuela Marconetto 320, 32 years of age. She is 5'5" also, 57 kilos, well-rounded fighter. She is muscular. It's gonna be fun to see what are these girls gonna throw. They're gonna engage and throw some heavy bombs. Let's go, man. She's entering the ring. Well-rounded versus well-rounded fighters. Age the same, size the same, weight the same, reach the same. Well, like they are twin sisters. Okay, they are different. I went too far this time. They are different, but like at some point they are twin sisters. It seems Mark Goddard is gonna ref this fight. Oh man. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Manuela Marconato, Mona Fatoukhi. Here we go. Manuela with a big left to open up the fight, and Fatoukhi wants to fight, man. It seems these two girls are gonna throw big bombs. Marconato is aggressive. She wants to brawl. Let's see whether Fatoukhi gonna accept that. Big right hand. And another big right hand. More big lefts. Uppercut. These two girls are actually fighting nicely. Really enjoying every single second of it, you know. Really enjoying every single second of this fight. Marconato wants to stand and bang Fatoukhi with a punch. And Marconato fires back with one in return. Oh yeah, these two girls are circling. A lot of feinting is seen Marconato with a big right. Fatoukhi is more a counter-oriented girl. She prefers more counters. Big right hand again. And again. Leg kick. Yeah, it's another leg kick. Big left hand again. Leg kick again for Fatoukhi. And another big right. Leg kick again for Fatoukhi and for Marconato. These two are trading some heavy leg kicks at will. Leg kick again for Fatoukhi. We're seeing a lot of strike checking. Seems Mona is fighting on the back foot as Marconetto is getting over-aggressive, but being over-aggressive, it could be advantage, but it could be a bad side, as well as you know. When you're over-aggressive, you can hit knockout. Leg kicks landing on both sides. Like they're reading each other's minds. Pretty much close matchup so far. Got to say, this is very, very close matchup. Big right. Another big right. Leg kick again, been thrown. And again. Big left. Another big left. Fatoukhi with a jab. Well, it seems Marconetto is trying to drag the fight to the ground. She is doing a nice job trying to drag this fight to the ground. Let's see whether she'll be able to do it. Oh, more strikes unloaded. And more strikes. And Marconetto wants to grow. Fatoukhi keeps circling. He's fighting some kind of a different game here. And a leg kick. Another leg kick. 1-2 been thrown. More leg kicks. Leg kick again. Another leg kick. Good right hand followed by middle kick. I don't know, it seems Marconetto was fighting on the lead foot. She might get the advantage for this round. I'm just saying she might. I'm not gonna say she's gonna get one. Okay, let's go. Leg kick. 1-2 been thrown. Oh, big left hand again. And again. More punches been thrown by Marconetto. Whoa, Marconetto drops her. Mona Fatoukhi went down like a wrecking ball and another big right. Zdrasti. Let's go. Good right hand again been thrown. Same pretty much solid right hands, and these right hands are pretty much landing at will in the end on Mona Fatoukhi. Fatoukhi with the right. Leg kick again. Another big right hand. More punches been thrown. Another big punch to the body. Another big right. These two girls are defo trading some heavy, heavy bombs here. The leg kick being thrown again and again. Seems took your picks on UFC Fight Night Vegas tomorrow night. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome, man. Good luck. Good luck. I wish you luck, man. Hope you're gonna earn some money. Good luck, man. Good right hand again. I actually only have two bets for tomorrow. Having Carpenter to win and having Andrade versus Blankfield not to go the distance. Also have tons of picks, but on the last fight night was awesome. Thanks to Modestus who brought me a lot of money. So, but I risked a lot with that bet with Modestus, but it paid out. Good left hand by Marco. Mono Fetulhi fighting on the back pedal. 1-2 for Mono. Now 1-2 for Marco. Mono is trying to change angles. Big left hand followed by big right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, big right for Marco. Another big right for Marco. Leg kick Marco again. You are generally well informed that the passion you have for MMA is genuine. Yes, it is. That is the greatest martial art in the world. I'm trying so hard, man. Yeah, I'm trying so hard. I'm writing for some outlets too, so literally my whole life is based around the world of mixed martial arts. Literally my whole life is mixed martial arts. And of course, I'm doing some boxing picks predictions, but more because I'm a fan. But I'm a real die-hard fan of the mixed martial arts. Let's go. It seems Marconato is trying to get into the clinch 50-50 position, over under. But her center of gravity is pretty much far, and excellent frame defense for Mona Fetulhi, who unloads the knee to the body. Mona pretty much having a hard time in this position. Kinda reminds me of Mona Sachs, kinda her end is closing in. Mona Sachs, like from Max Payne. She reminds me of her. A big punch again, and a great takedown by Marconato. Yeah, excellent takedown by Marconato. Oh, big right. Another big right. Let's go. It seems they separated each other. Now they continue to trade barbs. Let's go. Big left hand again, followed by big right. Another big right again. Good right hand by Fetulhi. Pretty much scrappy fight. These two are really throwing everything they have on each other. I'm pretty much enjoying this one. Another good right. Punch to the body. Close fight, but I think Marconato won 2 rounds. Looks like a very much decent fight so far. Alright, let's go. Round 3 out of 3, leg kick for Fatuhi. Marconato fires back with a big right. Looking like a decent pick so far. Big right again. And again, big right. Another big right. Leg kick again. A big left. Another big left. Whoa, big looping overhand left. More jabs been thrown. And another jab. 1-2 again. And again. Marconato moving sideways, moving laterally. Leg kick for Marconato. Again, 1-2. It seems these two girls are really throwing some heavy bombs on each other. They're shooting in. Oh man, Marconato is really trying to drag the combat to the ground here. Uh-oh, Marconato gonna slam her. And a slam by Marconato. She's gonna stabilize this position. She's gonna stay in this position pretty much a long time, I think. She's pressing hard, but it seems Fatuhi is able to work her way back on the feet. I don't know why Marconato let her stand up. It's pretty much odd decision by Marconato. Really much odd decision by Marconato. Good right hand's been thrown. Another good right. Big waving overhand right been thrown again and again. More step backs. And the looping hook there. This looping hook actually landed clean. Good right again. And again good right. Leg kick again. And another big left right. Another left right again been thrown. Solid fight. Solid technical fight. Very technical fight, but looking solid so far. I can't say that this is a disappointing fight, not looking to me that way. Looks like a very solid piece of play. Looks like a very solid fight to me also. Good right again. Again, good right. More 1-2s. Another big right hand been thrown. 1-2. Another 1-2. Big jab. And another big jab. Knees. And another takedown by Marconato. I think Marconato did just enough to win the fight. I think Marconato gonna win this one. As the round ends, I believe it's going to be 2-1 or 3-0 for Marconato. I just need get him back in like 1 minute. Alright, here I am. We are going to go now into the main card after this fight, but I think Marconato won. I see Marconato winning this one pretty much fair and square. Pretty much easily though. Unanimous decision win. Manuela Marconato. Easy unanimous decision win for Manuela Marconato. No, no robbery here. No robbery, very clean win for Manuela Marconato. No robbery in this fight. Well informed. Got to say, very much well informed. Just need to check something out. Hey Niall, how are you doing, my fan of the year? How you doing, man? Co-main event arrival here. Should I bet on these fights? I didn't know there was MMA on. I didn't bet on this. Just watching. I didn't bet on those fights. Do I have some where I'm sure? I'm gonna check it now. I'm checking these fights. I'm gonna check for the upcoming. How many left? 6 left. 6 left. I'm gonna tell you what I think of the upcoming fights. There you go. Let me see. I think Yunusov going to win, and I think Baduyev is going to win. I'm confident in two of them. Only in Yunusov and Baduyev. Need some pick. I'm not confident in other fights. I also didn't bet on others. I only have 2 UFC bets for tomorrow, but you already know which they are. So The problem is I'm only confident in two of them. Like, I did some research, but this RSFC, there are many newbies, and it's not easy to find their fights. That's a problem. Sometimes it's not easy to find their fights. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Let's go, man. We're heading into the main card of RSFC. Oh, look at this entrance. Isn't it looking nice, this entrance? You're gonna laugh your ass off, but I think Jake Paul. I think Tommy Fury is just a shade of his brother, so... Pedro Coleman, fighting out of Paraguay, 37 years of age. First ever Paraguayan fighter, never seen a fighter from Paraguay. His height is 5'9". He is a well-rounded fighter. Pedro Coleman, fighting out of Paraguay. Yeah, that sport not much popular in Paraguay. There aren't many Paraguayan fighters. Asildar Baduev, country Dagestan, 29 years of age, 6 foot tall, 66.3. Yeah, Baduev fighting out of Dagestan. I'm confident in this guy to win. Not the greatest fan of his, but I just think he's better. I just think he's a better fighter, and especially if that fight gets dragged to the ground, it's gonna be hard. Oh yeah, yeah. When Guru the Musical made a parody video, I was rolling out of laughing when he put a flag of Dagestan on the weasel. Actually, this Dagestani guy knows to strike too. He is not just a pure wrestler. "37 years of age for Coleman. Baduev, 29 years of age, 5'9". Coleman, 6 foot tall Baduev. Baduev has significant reach advantage. Yeah, when they exposed like Weasel Bass and they put him a flag of Dagestan. It was so epic. when MMA Guru the musical made the parody video. It was so funny. Long live the weasel, long live the weasel. The flag of Dagestan. He's got Khabib in his spot. Asildir. Baduyev is going to fight. Pedro Colms. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Asildir Baduyev. Pedro Cortes. Okay, let's go. Glove touch. Pedro is left-handed. Baduyev misses with the right high kick. Baduyev also knows to strike, so he's not a typical Dagestani wrestler. The Paraguayan knows to fight pretty much well. You see, this Dagestani fighter is constantly whiffing with his right high kick, but he is missing. Leg kick. No eye gouging, the ref says. But Baduyev also knows to strike, so he is not a typical boring Dagestani fighter. He's very much, how to say, very patient. Actually, he's not that... he's pretty much defensive, which is odd for Dagestani fighters, but... he's not just a typical guy who is going to shoot into your legs. Pedro Coleman misses with a big left. Baduyev is constantly missing with this right high kick, which is odd. And he's constantly missing and he's moving away nicely. Leg kick for Coleman. Middle kick for Baduyev. Leg kick for Coleman. Coleman is doing a nice job here. Leg kick again. And again leg kick. Middle kick again. Another leg kick. Coleman keeps missing, and this is a very technical fight, but Baduyev didn't even try to drag the fight to the ground. Well, which is something I pretty much like to see when a Dagestani fighter appears on the big stage. Leg kick. Another leg kick. Seeing another leg kick pretty much been thrown nicely. Asildir is pretty much doing a nice job here. I can tell you, I'm pretty much enjoying this. The high kick by Baduyev and the middle kick, and it seems Coleman caught his leg, but why is he even doing this? He's trying to roll, he's trying to go for a leg lock, but Baduyev slips out of this position. He hoops on the top of Coleman. Coleman with the rubber guard. But Baduyev is going to control him off the top. Big punches for Baduyev. Heavy strikes for Baduyev. He is pushing forward. They are in the clinch, but it seems Baduyev doesn't want to big punch for Baduyev. It seems he doesn't want to drag the fight to the ground. Coleman with a leg kick. Baduyev with a high kick. Coleman fires back with a leg strike. 1-2 for Paraguayan. This Paraguayan fighter is actually very good. He aims for a calf kick. Look at the amount of damage, man, on Baduyev's leg. Look at the amount of damage. Middle kick for Baduyev and another middle kick. Coleman is missing. The leg kick. Middle kick again for Baduyev. Now he is getting over aggressive. Wow, big left hand for Coleman. What a great fight this is. Great jab hook. Coleman is trying to shoot in, but I don't know how smart it is against Baduyev. In Dagestan, they all learn to wrestle, but Coleman is showing all the heart of this world. The referee stops them, round 1 ends. Close round. I can't say Coleman lost. It's a very, very close round. He made a lot of damage. Baduyev unloaded the body shot, then he punched his way through Coleman. I think he won the round, but was a close one. I mean, Coleman had his moments. He had his submission attempts, and also he made a significant amount of damage on the leg, which can't be ignored. You can't ignore that fact. When somebody creates that amount of damage on the leg, you can't ignore that. Let's see. Glove touch. Coleman is looking very, very tough. Oh man, what a counter. Great counter by Baduyev, but Coleman is trying to wrestle with him, which is pretty much surprising technique. Surprising technique by Coleman. I mean, you're wrestling a Dagestani fighter. This is pretty much surprising. But okay, to some point. More knees. And more knees been thrown. Another knee. Baduyev is trying to drag the fight to the ground. He's trying to... It seems he doesn't want to grapple. Knee missed. Coleman counters with a big right. Coleman needs to aim for the legs. Baduyev shoots in and drags the fight to the ground, as expected. As expected, now he is fighting Coleman, unloading some big shots from the full guard. But it seems Baduyev doesn't want to hold his opponent much on the ground. It seems he's not enjoying that part of the game. Big left hands again. Again, big left. Seems Baduyev is trying to go for a guillotine, but Coleman slips out of it. Knees for Baduyev. Coleman slips out of the guillotine attempt. Threat for Baduyev. And he ends up on the top of Coleman, but Coleman is unloading some elbows. Baduyev will have to posture up and create some damage if he wants to win this round. If he really wants to win this round, he'll have to posture up and make some damage. That's the only way for him to win this fight. Like, Coleman is creating damage, It's not like you can't say he's doing nothing because he's doing something. He's really doing something. Big right again. And again, big right. More big right hands. Oh! Oh! But we have won. I still there, but we have won. Was it some kind of a choke? I haven't seen what was that, but it was a clean win. But I still there, but we have. I've just seen his opponent tapping right off the bat. Yeah, oh, it's a forearm choke. Yeah, it's a forearm choke. Laid on the top of him, he pressed with a forearm, and his opponent didn't have much of a choice but to tap. It's a forearm choke, but by Asildir Baduev. Yeah, Sildir Baduev won. Great forearm choke victory by Sildir Baduev. What a great finish. Coleman tapped. He had no choice but to tap. Victory for Asildir Baduev. What a victory this was. You have to stay up a bit. Clean win for Asildir Baduev. Very much of a clean win by Asildir Baduev. 5 more fights left. Yeah, pretty much waiting for it to come, man. Really wanna see who's fighting next. Buzironi, training at the Edge Academy since 2017. Let me see the next one. Ronnie Buzi versus Zaurbek Sabanov. I have a lack of info on Zaurbek Sabanov. 0-0 is his score, so I don't know what's his record. Buzironi, oh yeah, Buzironi is fighting. This guy is hard name to pronounce. This is Zaurbek Sabanov, yeah. Sabanov versus Buzi. I know nothing on Zaurbek Sabanov, literally I know nothing, so... And Ronnie Buzi having a score of 4-2. They are heavy, these guys. They are very, very heavy. This is gonna be a nice one. I wonder if you've seen the Weasel anthem. I was rolling out of laughing when I seen the Weasel anthem. Oh yeah. Ronnie Buzi versus Zaurbek Sabanov. Well-rounded fighter against a striker. And it seems Sabanov is heavier. But the fact is, I know nothing about him. And Buzi is a tough fighter. Buzi is a very, very tough fighter. We're really gonna see which way this one going to go. Yes, we're gonna see which way this one gonna go. How is that going to develop in the first place? The referee in charge of this contest is Christophe Chapois. Big left hand and the big right. Sabanov is trying to wrestle. Instantly tries to wrestle, and let's see how Boozy gonna respond to this. Sabanov with a great takedown. Big takedown by Sabanov. Yeah, excellent takedown by Sabanov. Sabanov with a knee to the body. He's really much aggressively wrestling now so far. His opponent trying to crawl towards the fence. Trying to create a posture, but his opponent is Sabanov is staying on his back. Yeah, he's staying on his back, not letting his opponent posture up, but it seems Boozy is able to work his way back on the feet. Sabanov keeps trying to wrestle. Big knee. Some solid performance by Sabanov so far. Very much of a solid performance by Sabanov. And the knee. Oh, it seems Boozy is trying to close him out. This is a guillotine and it's pretty much tight. Sabanov is trying to shoot in. Great sprawl. Great sprawl by Boozy. He is defending these takedown attempts pretty much nicely. But Sabanov continues to chain wrestle, pressing him against the fence. The referee says fight. Do something or I'm gonna break you up. And another knee. More knees and more punches by Sabanov. The referee is probably gonna stand them up. Elbow by Sabanov and he shoots in. Enters inside the clinch again. Yeah, pretty much entering the clinch again. Sabanov with a short range punch. Boozy is in a bad spot right now. He's trying to fire back. Oh, what a slam. What a slam by Sabanov. What a world-class wrestling. Kinda reminds me of wrestling classes. The wrestling classes I've seen. What a slam this was. He lifted him at least 2 meters in the air. Big punches for Sabanov. Oh, it's another trip. Sabanov again with the punch. Excellent punch has been thrown by Sabanov. The referee is saying do something. We need some activity. More punches for Sabanov and an elbow. But Boozy is able to work his way back up. Now Boozy is pressing against the fence. Elbows. More elbows. Oh, these elbows are pretty much legal. I don't know what is the problem. Why Chapois doesn't want to let these knees for Shabanov. Boozy is now the one in control. Shabanov with a big left. Boozy with violent punches, big right hand. Shabanov is having fun. Spinning heel kick for Shabanov. And the big right, and he is now trying to enter inside the clinch. He's able to. I didn't know that he knows to spin, man. He is gonna slam him again. Wow, it's a sprawl by Boozy. He is gonna sprawl from this position. Excellent round one, but it seems Shabanov has a lot of gas left. His opponent not looking good so far when it comes to gas tank. I mean, he's doing a great job, but that's all he's doing. Shabanov is definitely winning. I got to say, Shabanov is definitely winning. Okay, let's see. Round 2 gets underway. Oh! Boozy drops him! He drops him, but Shabanov is trying to shoot in. Yeah, man, Sabanov is trying to shoot in. He got dropped. Boozy will have to try to go for a guillotine choke. But Sabanov is trying to work his way out. He should have at least locked the leg. Boozy dropped him with a big right, but Sabanov slips out of the position. But it seems his opponent is pretty much having a hard time in this position. Yeah, his opponent is pretty much having a hard time in this position. Let's go. Big punches by Shabanov. Shabanov is trying to shoot in. He's trying to march forward. Big knee has been thrown. And punches for Shabanov, but it seems Boozy is unloading some heavy punches at the top. Shabanov survived the onslaught, but he knows that he has to do something special if he wants to win. And that something special is to shut his opponent down. Because he was already knocked down, and in the best case scenario, it's gonna be It's gonna be 9-9 round, so Shabanov has to land big punches from this half guard. Shabanov is staying on the bottom, staying on the top of his opponent, keeps raining punches, but he was already knocked down, you know. If he wants to win the round, he has to be more aggressive. Seems his opponent is too tired to attempt to work his way back on the feet. More punches for Shabanov. Yeah, more big punches been thrown for Shabanov. Big rights again. Another big right for Shabanov. Yeah, it's another big right. Heavy rights been thrown for Shabanov. Shabanov with a big punch. Another big punch for Shabanov. Yeah, very much nice punches for Shabanov. Very much nice punches been thrown. The referee is gonna stand them up. Oh man. Seems Boze is pretty much tired, but Shabanov is tired too. High kick attempt for Shabanov. The big punch. He keeps trying to drag the fight to the ground. His opponent fishing for a guillotine, but he's out of gas. He is pretty much out of gas, you know. Boze is out of gas, so foot stomps. These guys are looking pretty much tired so far. Seen some blood here, man. But Boze is too tired to try something. Oh man, he got dropped here. He got dropped here badly. He got dropped here pretty much badly. Let's see now. Saban is looking pretty much tired. 27 strikes landed, accuracy 59%, power strikes 11%. Both fighters are very tired. They need to go in the neutral corner now. Alright, they touch close. Both fighters are pretty much tired. Big left. And it seems... Uh-oh, Sabanov is tired and his opponent is wasting a lot of energy on those power punches. Sabanov is saying, come on, I can survive. Big left right for Sabanov. Sabanov misses with the front kick. Oh, big left for Sabanov. Now he's trying to drag the fight to the ground. Boozy missed with those power punches. Wasted a lot of energy on that. Is Boozy gonna be able to work himself out of this position to work his way out? It's $1 million question, but it seems he gets dragged to the ground. He's trying to get up. I really want to see what my teammate did. Yeah, let me see what my teammate did. I'm just going to see. Man, Sabano keeps dominating with those strikes. Keeps dominating with those strikes, and he is doing a great job. Really much unloading hard. These punches are pretty much hard to counter. Really much hard punches to counter, got to say. Heavy hands here for Sabano. More punches for Sabano. And another punch. Heavy strikes been thrown. More heavy strikes. And it seems Sabanov is trying to drag the fight to the canvas. Uh-oh. Well, it's a choke. And Sabanov trying to roll out of this choke. This choke looked pretty much nice. Sabanov drags him to the ground again. Another takedown by Sabanov. Boozy did a pretty much great job here. Another punch. And another punch. Let's go. Sabanov lands another shot. Power punch by Sabanov, and I think Sabanov did enough to win this contest. I really think Sabanov did enough to win this contest. I think it's clean win by Sabanov though. but Woolsey dropped him badly in round 2, so. But it's going to be 9-9 round. If you ask me, it's going to be 9-9 round. Turpal Yunusov versus Danieles Cagliusi. Turpal Yunusov gonna win pretty much easily, I think. I'm only confident in the two of them, though. Clean victory for Zauerbek Sabanov. Very much clean victory. Yeah, the White Shark, interesting moniker. Very much got to say it's an interesting moniker for him. Zauerbek Sabanov won. Next one is Turpal Yunusov. Yeah, Turpal Yunusov gonna be the next fighter to step inside the ring. It's gonna be Turpal Yunusov. What a slam, man. It was a brutal slam. A really brutal slam. Turpal Yunusov gonna be coming up next. He'll be fighting up next. Yeah, Turpal Yunusov is our next fighter to step inside the ring. Turpal Yunusov versus Domenico Scagliossi. I think Yunusov to win this one. Lightweight fight coming up. It's mat time. Let's stay. Last fight was as I want. Followed my game plan. Yeah, Turpal Yunusov did a great job in his last fight. Yeah, Yunusov predicts a good fight. For MMA, I did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Fight is in the blood of Chechen people. Yeah, Yunusov is from Chechnya. For MMA, I played basketball. He had an injury, so I stopped. Then I started MMA. Daniela Scagliassi says, "Šta I enter, everyone is going crazy." First time fighting in Paris. There will be a cage in the war. Domenico Scagliassi is going to step inside the ring. Let's go. Domenico Scagliassi, 21 years of age. His height is 6'2". This is a lightweight combat. He is a well-rounded fighter. Really much well-rounded fighter. And a decent name. Really much a decent name on the list. And he is decent. He is powerful. He is mighty. Yeah, I like to call him Almighty though. Yeah, I really much like to call him Almighty though. I can be on the butt of my joke for my entire life and be okay with it. Well, Domenico Scagliassi is ready for war. He's gonna meet Turpal Yunusov. Let's go. Here comes Turpal Yunusov. Yunusov time. Yeah, I also think Yunusov is going to win. Turpal Yunusov, 3-0, fighting out of France, 27 years of age. He is smaller than his opponent, 5'10". He is a takedown fighter. lightweight. Turpalinusov is entering the cage. The referee is showing like this. Well rounded. Domenico Scagliusi, 21 years of age, versus takedown fighter Turpalinusov. Reach advantage is on the side of Domenico Scagliusi, so one can't criticize him for that. He's got a great reach. Yeah, he's got a pretty much of a great reach, but we're gonna see. We're really gonna see how this is gonna play out. And to me, this pretty much looks like a nice fight. Really much looking like a nice fight so far coming up. I can tell you that. I can even dare to guarantee you that a nice fight is gonna come up. All right, it's time now. It's time now. The referee in charge of this contest is Tomasz Bronder. Turpalinus, Domenico Scagliusi. Here we go. Glove touch. Both fighters right-handed. Domenico Scagliusi misses with a high kick. Leg kick for Scagliusi. Scagliusi not moving sideways. Pretty much odd. Yunusov with a spinning back elbow. And a big punch for Yunusov. He is trying to go for a choke. Oh, it's Dar's choke for Yunusov. Is Scagliusi gonna slip out of this? He taps. He taps. What a victory. What a victory for Turpal Yunusov. He opened up the fight with a spinning back elbow. And then bang. Too easy win for Turpal Yunusov. He opened the fight up with a spinning back elbow. And then we've seen Dar's choke. Pretty much quick Dar's choke. Spinning back elbow to double knee and to Dar's choke victory. I believe it was a spinning elbow that made such a huge amount of damage. It was a spinning elbow, I believe. Subscribe notification. What a victory for Turpal Nusso, man. Was a fucking quick victory for Turpal Nusso. Great victory for Turpal Nusso. 3 significant strikes, 1 submission secured, ground control, 1 second. Absolutely great victory for Turpal Nusso. Absolutely great. He made it look pretty much easy. I think this is going to be the stoppage of the night. Now Yusuf Binati gonna fight Tito Martins. This is going pretty much quickly now. Spinning back elbow, rocked him hard, and flying knee. Double knee. And then we've seen the arch choke. An entertaining way to celebrate for Turpal Nusso, got to say. One of the most entertaining celebrations I've seen. This guy Turpal Nusso is pretty much nice, you know. He's not a typical guy from Chechnya who only wrestles. He knows to strike. I like when I see a Dagestani or Chechen guy who actually strikes, who actually keeps the fight entertaining. I actually like those guys. Yusuf Binati gonna be fighting next. I assume we're gonna have some short break. Actually, no, not gonna have a short break. We're having Yusuf Binati versus Tito Martins. Cote d'Ivoire versus Brazil. Yusuf Binati is extremely good fighter. And Tito Martins, Brazilian blood, a shoot boxer, says, I don't know my opponent. I know Binati. He's a complete athlete. I saw that he comes from Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Not impressed. I'm used to tough guy. It's gonna be another victory for me. He believes he knows Binati, Tito Martins. Binati says fighting for himself, for his son, for his family. That motivates him. Got to keep that in mind and never give up. I didn't know that Yusuf Binati has a son. It will need to him to finish the fight before the end. Well, that's true. He will need a lot of it. Yeah, he will need a lot of it, man. You can expect a very hard fight and it's going to be a win. Well, one could expect a win. You never know. It's Tito Martins. Tito Martins is stepping inside the ring here. Some kind of a Brazilian song, though. Tito Martins, 24 years of age, 5'10", 66 kilos, well-rounded fighter. Comes from BJJ, but he's got also nice shoot boxing and Binati. Binati is a good fighter too. Let's really see which way is this going to go. The fight's on. There comes. With the smoke. Yusuf Binati. Yeah, behind the smoke we got Yusuf Binati. He's stellar, explosive. Yusuf Binati, 200, 25 years of age, 6'1", 66 kilos. He's a striker. His opponent is well-rounded. Well, Binati is very, very, very tall for a featherweight. He's very tall for a featherweight, man. Yusuf Binati is ready to step inside the ring. Well-rounder versus striker, 24 years of age for Martins, 25 for Binati. 172 is Martin's reach, 195 is Binati's reach. Binati is way taller than his opponent. The Brazilian guy looking pretty much normal. Binati is not much muscular, but don't be fooled by his look, Fighters that don't have much of muscles are usually tough opponents. So, you know, the referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Yozo Binati, Tito Martins. Here we go, guys. Like kick for Martins. Binati is fainting. Man, Martins is looking very, very tough. Push kick for Binati. Martins is moving sideways. He's not gonna be easy to deal with. He's moving sideways, man. Like kick Binati. And a front kick. Like kick again for Binati. Ah, Martins is trying to shoot in, but what a great sprawl by Binati. Such a fabulous sprawl. Oh, it seems Binati could go for the arch choke from here. What a great sprawl it was by Binati. Really much great sprawl. He keeps the fight on the feet. Big punch again and the leg kick for Binati. Well, he's keeping this fight standing by any means necessary. Martins with a hook. Ah, man, Binati is moving sideways. Leg kick again for Binati. He's trying to slow him down. Leg kick again for Binati. And a push kick. Weaving overhand right missed by Binati. Push kick again. The leg kick for Binati. Uh-oh. Another leg kick. Binati chops him down. He's celebrating the victory, but is he gonna follow up with strikes? Binati doesn't want to follow the fight to the ground. He's trying to kick those legs. That's it. That's it. Mark Goddard stops the fight. TKO due to leg kicks. Victory for Binati. Oh man. Seems it could have been an injury though. Maybe Martins hurt his knee. I don't know, it was a nasty leg kick, but maybe he suffered a knee injury, you never know. It happens in the sport. It could have been a knee injury though. If it's a knee injury, then I understand why he was unable to work his way up. Oh man, it's a knee injury. What a bad situation. Man, it was a distraction, but it seems his knee exploded. 14 strikes landed, one critical strike, but man, it seems that one critical strike made a significant amount of damage. Oh man. Uh-oh. He is limping, man. He can't walk, man. He's got one leg working, man. Seems he's hurt, man, and it seems he's hurt badly. It's a nasty injury, man. Alright, security is carrying him out of the hall. Way to go to security, they are carrying him out. Yusuf Binati won via technical knockout. Oh man. Just thanks God there is security, there are people who are going to help Martins, but I don't like this kind of scenes. No, I really don't like to see this kind of scenes because it's really, really astonishing, and sometimes it can be really, really hard to watch that. Oh, that leg kick landed clean. And another one. It was a nasty leg kick. Oh, his knee buckled. His knee buckled. He tried to work his way up, but he was unable to. No, he was unable to get up. Savage, how do you think Lazy King does in UFC? He could do well. He could really do well. What do you think? I think he could do well. I actually think he could have a bright future, though. Aliou Nahaye versus Felipe Colares coming up next. Then next fight is the Mate Pena versus Elias Budeksdam. I think Lazy King could do well. It was a great one. Really much was a great one. Great piece of play and great performance by Yusuf Binati. I'm disappointed we still haven't seen Taylor Lepil's debut right in his prime. Me too. Yeah, wasting his prime, that is true. El Grande Toto, international rapper. He is watching this. Yeah, haven't seen him. Diga, international rapper. I know Diga. Stormy Bugsy, French rapper. Yeah, Lapillus is wasting his prime, and there are many guys who are ready to fight in the UFC so far. Coming up next, Aliou Nahaye versus Felipe Colares. That is the fight that is coming up next, and Felipe Colares, he could pull out an upset if he already hasn't. Gomes versus Francis Marshall will be amazing. Can tell they didn't like Gomes' last decision, so they're trying to get rid of one of them as a prospect to push. Well, they didn't like it, but Gomes deserves to be pushed forward. I think he deserves to be pushed forward. I think he is a nice fighter, you know. I think too soon for Marshall. There's levels and Rojo isn't on it, no disrespect. There is a chance, pretty much there is a chance that Rojo might not be that type of a level. Even Achayev won via decision. His opponent was very resilient. I think too soon, yeah. I also say it might have been too soon for him. Yeah, it could have been too soon for him. I'm backing that down, backing that theory up. Two more fights to go. Need to take a short walk. Yeah, tomorrow gonna be the same. Like sitting, doing nothing. Sespati. Alright, here comes our opponent. Let's see who's coming up first. Oh yeah, this one gonna look bad. This one gonna look bad for sure. Felipe Colares, 10-4-0, fighting out of Brazil, 28 years of age, 5'9", 66 kilos. He is a submission fighter. A submission fighter who fishes for a submission by any means necessary. And that is something that's gonna give him wings, that's gonna push him and his route to the next level, his submission fighting. So that's gonna be awesome, just awesome. A submission fighter is ready to step inside the ring. Oh yeah, a submission fighter is getting ready. He is pretty much ready to step inside the ring. Alain Achaye, 11-3-0, 31 years of age, 5'8", 66.2 kilos. He's a striker. We got a striker versus submission fighter. That's an interesting combination. Very much interesting combination. Some music. Just hearing music. Really wonder how these two guys gonna feel when they step inside the ring. I really wonder how the two of them are gonna feel. Submission fighter, Felipe Colares versus Alvin Nahaye, a striker. 28 years of age for Colares, 31 for Nahaye. Height, Colares is a bit taller, but reach is around the same. Felipe Colares. Ah, look at this hat. Like a sombrero. IMMAF's wrapped up today. So many great upcoming fighters. Oh yeah, it ended today. Yeah, that competition ended today in Serbia. It was a really awesome piece of play. Really much awesome piece of play it was. Tomasz Brander is our referee. Alina Haye. Felipe Colares. Let's go. Colares with a leg kick. Another middle kick for Colares, but his opponent is moving nicely. Middle kick again for the Brazilian, but he is missing over and over. Middle kick again for Colares. Oh, it's a leg kick for Nahaye. Nahaye has to keep it standing. His opponent is a submission specialist, and we all know that. Middle kick again for Colares. Middle kick again. Wow, Nahaye was rocked. Colares with a body kick again. Seems Colares is showing some Muay Thai background. Now Colares is shooting in, trying to drag the fight to the ground. Nahaye might have a hard time if he succeeds. Oh, Colares drags him to the ground. This is a big problem. Colares is a master of submissions. He might try to choke him out. Yeah, he might try to piece him up here. Colares is on top of him. If he gives him back, that's gonna be a big problem, and he hoops. He hoops on the back. He's fishing for a rear naked choke. Colares got him locked. It seems it's deep. When you're in a trouble against a submission fighter, that's a problem. Colares is a submission specialist. He's gonna lock that body triangle tight. He stays on the back. Back mount for Colares. Body triangle and the back mount. Colares could try to unload some damage. No. It seems it's under the neck. It's under the neck, that's it. Colares won. Where's the goat, Otis? Otis messaged me today. He said he has to focus on his MMA career, and he won't be doing Cage Warriors prediction shows with me anymore because he has to focus on his MMA career, and we'll see. We'll see what he gonna do, but I hope he said that he plans to push his MMA dream and to push his MMA career, which to some point I can understand that. I'm very much happy to see Otis climbing up to the top. So I hope he is going to climb up the top. I believe him, like, honestly, I've always believed in him. His brother is also a fighter, so if he chose that route, I will always respect his choice. You know that I always respect the choices of people I love. He won't be having much of a time, and what a victory for Colares. Gotta say, what a great, amazing victory for Colares. His submission skills rock. I hope Otis is going to make even better choices in the future. I believe in his MMA run, and I hope his MMA run is going to be awesome. I mean, I can hope. He's a friend of mine. He's my mod for a reason. Very knowledgeable. Very good. Very good guy, actually. Felipe Colares won via submission. What a great victory it was for Felipe Colares. These two guys are having fun. These two guys are definitely having fun. Are you aware of Ramazan Gitinov? Of course, man. But he doesn't want to fight professionally. He's going to be a future world champion, probably with Brave first. The problem with Ramazan Gitinov is the fact that he doesn't want to compete professionally because he is earning a lot of money. He fights for Bahrain and earning a lot of money. Yeah, I know he left his gloves today. I know. I've seen that he left his gloves today. But for a very, very long period of time, he didn't want to compete professionally, and we're still gonna see whether he is going to fulfill the decision or not. But if he chooses to compete professionally, he can be a champ very easily. He is just too good, man. Too much better from the rest of the division. He has overgrown amateurs, and I believe his first Brave fight could be for the title. He's got more IMMAF wins and medals than Mokaev, of course. Of course, Gitinov is the future. If he really chooses to follow the professional circuit, I believe if you link that guy to the UFC today, he would give almost everybody a hard time because he is skillful. Is there a reason he doesn't want to? Oh yes, there is a lot of money. He is earning a lot of money because he is earning tons of money in an amateur circuit because he is fighting for Bahrain as well as you know, and their prince, the prince of Bahrain, he is investing a lot of money in MMA, so he is probably very happy. He is probably very happy with his achievements. And he's probably happy with his monetary situation in Bahrain. And he's got everything to do. He's got every single condition to train. So, are we gonna see some show? This is Fernand Lopez, and who the heck is that guy? I'm sure who the heck is that guy. Yeah, there is a reason he doesn't want to, and that reason is monetary prices. LNT versus Ragnar heavyweight fight. Oh, on March 9th. That's interesting. So Fernand Lopez is going to give us another nice fight. Very nice. Let's trash each other, boys. Wow, so funny. Let's trash each other. Is there a reason Bahrain is represented when he was born in Russia and they don't have that team? First of all, Russia is under sanctions, so their athletes don't compete at IMMIF. And second, in Russia, when you fight as an amateur, it's not paid. Nobody is going to pay you to compete. That's why he chose the citizenship of Bahrain because he got a lot of money for that. They paid him a lot of money for that because Bahrain wants to win in the amateur circuit, and you will rarely see states investing that much money in amateur MMA. Professional MMA is something different, but amateur MMA, that's also a different story. Elias Budexdame versus Demarte Peña, and he destroys everyone. It's crazy. Yes, it is. It is crazy. Also, in amateur circuit, you mustn't knee your opponent to the face, which is, for me, it kind of sucks. Like, you mustn't knee your opponent to the face. How the heck are you going to counter a takedown attempt when you can't knee? Does it make sense at all? No, it doesn't. No probs, man. No probs. I'm just telling what the commentators said, and I'm just telling what they also speak here in Serbia. about Ramos and Gitino and all the fighters that compete for Bahrain. They are having professional salaries. They are happy with their monetary situation, and they can pretty much grind it out. They can afford normal life, which they wouldn't be able to if they lived in Dagestan or wherever. Now we're going to see a title fight coming up. Yeah, next Ares is in March. That's nice to know. Nice to know that we have next Ares in March. Are you aware that Demarte was meant to be signed to UFC then tested POS? Some of his fights in UFC were overturned. Yes, I remember that. PD, man. I know he comes from UFC, and have you seen also when we're talking about Angola, how excellent Angola is on the amateur circuit? Like they pretty much surprised me on the amateur circuit. They are not that bad. They're not bad at all on the amateur circuit, man. Some people want it that bad. They take the bad route. Yes, they do. Some people really take the bad route, and Demarte took a bad route, and it ricocheted off his head. Hell yeah, new generation of MMA is different level. Yes, it is. It's on a whole new different level. Demate Pena, 12-1-0, 33 years of age, 170 centimeters, 60.9 kilos. Style is striking. Pretty much his style is striking. Yeah, new generation of MMA is pretty much amazing. Okay, man. Heading into the main event of the evening. De Marte Peña versus Elias Budexdame. You're one of the few people I can talk deep into MMA with. Some people are just UFC fans. Ah, you can talk deep MMA with me. I'm not just a UFC fan, and you know that MMA is life for me. I might not have the greatest amount of followers yet. I have only 12.7k, but I hope that is going to change as time goes by because I'm really trying to, I'm really trying to invest as much as I can into this. But, my monetary situation is pretty much limited at the moment. I also have to work another job because I'm also a writer. And I'm actually working two more jobs. I'm also a soccer referee. It will, brother, in due time. Yeah. I'm also a soccer referee, so I ref soccer. I'm a guy with a flag, so the assistant referee. So I need to work like two more jobs. Sometimes it's hard. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it's really hard. But in some situations it's acceptable. You're putting in great work. I hope to be there with all you guys. Yeah, I hope one day I'm gonna have an enormously big amount of followers. But 12.7k is not bad. It's not the best, but it's not bad. I can't say it's bad. I have over 10k, which is okay. But it could be better. I remember better days. But that's the way it is, I assume. You got to grind it out. You got to go through a hard route before you see a voyage to success. I'm lucky, honestly, because I have a sponsor. So I have a sponsor for the last nearly 3 years, and I'm pretty much grateful to him. Otherwise, I don't know. 12,000 more than me. I hope to be an outlet for fighters outside major promotions. That's my goal. Well, that would be awesome. That would be awesome, man. 33 years of age for Demarte Peña, 29 for Elias Budexdame, 170 centimeters Peña, 175 Elias, and Budexdame is going to have reach advantage. Both of these guys are from Africa. That's interesting. We got Demarte Peña from Angola, and we've got Elias Budexdame from Algeria. Well, I'm fighting, man, I'm really trying hard, so I'm really trying as hard as I can, but if you become an outlet, that would be awesome. If you become an outlet for fighters, that would be really awesome, that would have been a nice piece of experience. Me, on the other side, what I want to be, I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to be remembered as the greatest ever Bulgarian UFC MMA personality. That's what I want to be. I won the title for the most influential Bulgarian MMA fighter MMA personality last year, and I'm going to continue grinding it out. Right now I'm injured, but I will try. I will try to continue. Thank you, my friend. It's just hard to get my name out there when MMA isn't that big of a sport. There aren't many true die-hard MMA fans who find my content cool, but I'll continue. Yeah, that is awesome, man. I'm also having the same problem because I have a pretty much wide knowledge and, I don't talk to anybody. I don't talk to just anybody because I have a lot of haters because I have a very, how you say, I have a very strict attitude. That's why I have a lot of haters, and especially because I'm a Bulgarian in a foreign country. People here, for example, hate me because of my ethnicity, because I declare myself as Bulgarian, and they believe I'm not. So I have tons of haters, but it's like, go for it. I just press block button and everything works. When they write on Instagram, I also block etc. So it's like enjoyment. Elias Budexdame, Demarte Peña. Here we go. Off we go. Yes, they do fuel the fire. That's true. They do fuel the fire because I know that I'm not going to fall. Yes, I currently live in Serbia. Yeah, I grew up in Serbia actually. I was just born in Bulgaria, but my parents brought me here as soon as I was born. Uh-oh. It seems Peng is getting dragged to the ground. Elias caught him off the back. My parents, I was just born in Bulgaria when my mom was on vacation because she is from Bulgaria. That's where she lives. I mean, she then moved to Serbia when she met my dad, but I'm just saying, I was born there, but I spent my whole livelihood in Serbia. Big punches for Budex Dame. Really, really big punches been thrown. But living in Serbia with a different ethnicity, people are just, how to say, idiots. It seems Budex Dame is getting dragged to the ground. Pena is in the half guard. He is throwing bombs. Why don't you check out Brave tomorrow? They're in Serbia and I am MAFs was there too, brother. Did you consider going? Of course, man, but my leg is hurt. See this? I hurt my leg. I hurt my leg on the sparring session, so you see that I'm limping. See? You see? I hurt my leg badly at the sparring session, so I'm literally barely walking. I have Achilles tendon injury and I have a calf muscle injury. So for already 2 weeks, I'm badly injured. I'm barely walking, but it's not going to stop me. Nothing is gonna stop me, man. Big punches again for Pena. I'm not just a YouTuber who sits and talks shit. You should have crutches in case you need them. Sorry to hear that, man. Thanks God, I didn't break anything. I was at the doctor, and he said the tendon injury is very much harsh. I'm undergoing electrotherapies. Electrotherapies like electrostimulation, etc. I'm going to that every single day. But I can't, I wouldn't be able to stand for a long period of time. Like, oh, big punch. I was thinking of visiting MMAF and Brave, but simply when you're injured, it's fucked up. Big punches by Pena. More punches to the body. And the leg kick for Pena. Big right hand. And another big right. It's an excellent. Good right hand again. It seems Budex Deme is changing levels nicely. Yeah, I'm injured, but that's life, man. And they say like I'm gonna be injured for like 2-3 months. Like they say tendon injury is pretty much fucked up. I'm feeling better though, but it's a leg kick. Oh, 1-2 for Elias. Elias is really throwing big bombs. Thanks God I didn't break anything, because if I did, it would have been fucked up. It's a spinning back kick for Pena. You got a crescent kick. Pena is fainting. A lot of feints by Pena. Oh man, Pena drags him to the ground again. This should be a clean round for Pena. From what I've seen, this should have been a clean round for Pena. Yeah, I believe this should have been a clean round for Pena. Oh, it was a hit after the bell. I'm not like other YouTubers, mate. Like other YouTubers who just sit and talk shit, like for example MMA Joy or for example, who else is doing that? Mm, there are many YouTubers who don't have background in fighting, and then they pretend that they are smart asses. Ha! King of NPCs. Does MMA Joy actually talk shit? Well, have you seen his Hey, King of NPCs? Have you seen his video where he said that Islam Makachev, that people cannot accept Islam Makachev's victory because of his religion? That's actually, I don't know, man. Too controversial. Very controversial video. And then he says that his own, all the fuck he does it is talk shit when he knows nothing. Of course. After that video, I don't know what to say, man. Big right hand for good exam. What a throw by Pena. What a great hip toss of a judo. That's such a shit take. Of course it is, man. Like, people cannot accept this because of his religion. I mean, come on, man. Listen, you've probably seen my video where I called out every single Makachev's, Chimev's, and Khabib's fan to come and fulfill his threats. Because they constantly threat, then I responded. Then I responded publicly. I told them where I train, which city, which state. Fulfill your threats. Everybody can threat via keyboard, but they are not going to fulfill it because they are cowards, just like huge Balkan MMA experts. They never fulfill that. I mean, the guru, I like MMA Joy because he's an American from Baltimore, not a UK effeminate individual. King of NPCs has the best jokes in the chat. You're good. Good left hand again. I'm actually a fan of Joy. I mean, I like Joy. Joy is a nice guy, but man, that video, I don't know. MMA Joy is honest. Guru is a fake liar, just being honest. King of NPCs has the best jokes ever. And the best history knowledge in the chat. Good left hand for Pena. Good XDMA 8, a leg kick. You always make me laugh, man. Big kick again, and the big right. But probably, it's probably because you're partly Italian. Do you know? I have to tell you something. In one company where I work, my editor is Italian. My editor in that company, he is Italian. And he is that's literally, he is my editor, but he always makes me laugh. So I assume it has something to do with your blood, right? Because my editor is Italian. I think he is from Brescia. I think he told me he's from Brescia. Not from Genoa, though. I think he is from Brescia. But he always makes me laugh. Literally always. Good right hand again. The big punch by Budex Dame. He caught Pena's leg. Now he is going to go for a single. Pena slips out of it and an elbow. Pena looking so explosive. Maybe that's it. My uncles always talk shit and roasts me. But this guy, you talk different. How to say? You have different sense of humor. My editor is he's trying to stay serious, but he actually makes me laugh at the same time. But you are having, how you say, my uncles always talk shit and roasts me, so you have a different sense of humor. But my editor is trying to stay serious. He is trying because of the job, He's trying to stay serious, etc. But he always makes me laugh. I'm always rolling out of laughing when we discuss. More punches for Pena. Oh, it seems Pena is bleeding. Oh, big right hand. Pena is bleeding badly, man. Like kick for Peña. Big right for the Bulldogs Dame. Another big right. More punches being thrown for the loss. And another leg kick. Italy, Bulgaria, let's go, man. Let's go. I think he told me he's from Brescia. I'm gonna ask him again, but I think he said Brescia. It seems Budak Dame missed with a front kick and a good leg kick for his opponent. Yeah, it's just the counter. I guess it's just the culture. I guess we always talk shit. But you talk shit in a funny way. In some cases, for example, some people talk shit and irritate me, but when Italians talk shit, it's actually funny. For example, Leonardo Damiani, when he tries to trash talk, Leonardo Damiani, Italian MMA fighter, when he tries to trash talk in English, that's the funniest thing you'll ever hear with his accent. I mean, he speaks English pretty well, but when he tries to trash talk with his accent, it's like the funniest thing you'll ever see. He is also from Brescia. We kind of have that with Vettori. Yeah, Vettori's trash talk is funny. I think Vettori shouldn't try to trash talk at all. I mean, in Mezzo Trentino, they probably didn't learn him to trash talk properly. I think he is a great fighter, but it seems trash talk is not in his blood. In Mezzo Corona, sorry. He's from Mezzo Corona, Trentino, Italy. It seems that they didn't learn him in Mezzo Corona to trash talk. Like kick. Oh, big punch for Elias again. Elias is roasting him with those punches. Like kick again. Italians are too emotional though, and it doesn't always come out well, but that's what they normally do. Yeah, okay, maybe that's a part of the culture. 1-2 for Peña, and now he's trying to dive under. The further south you go, the better the shit talk. So North is not much about shit talk, right? It's all about South. So I want to say Sicily. It's all about Sicily, right? Or Sicily or Reggio Calabria, right? Peña is trying to transition through this stoner control. Paulie Malignaggi is a straight up Arab and he has some of the best shit talk I've ever seen. Where is Paulie Malignaggi from? Maybe the best in combat sports. He's so funny, man. Do you remember when he spat on Conor McGregor's mural? Big punches for Peña. Yeah, that's where Paul is from. From Reggio Calabria. Oh, I should have known. Big punches. Sicily or Reggio Calabria? Probably Reggio Calabria. Peña is staying on the top of his opponent. This is going to be a close fight. There is a danger that the referee might stand them up. He is obviously issuing a warning. His opponent, like Peña, staying in the full guard. Man, I'm already getting a bit sleepy. I woke up very early yesterday. Did you see the Paulie and Artem press conference? Of course. This was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my whole life. It was a massacre. Yeah, press conference was brutal, and the match was like not even close to press conference. I mean, match was okay, but I'm just saying not even close to press conference. Press conference was way, way better. I almost felt bad for Artem. But Paul is known for great thrashing. Good left hand now. Pena keeps controlling him on the ground. This might go into round 5. And yeah, of course, of Simpoli Malignaggi versus Artem Lobov. Like, Malignaggi is one of the greatest trash talkers the world has ever seen. Also in boxing, man. He was so funny. Big punches again for Budex Dame. Sorry because I'm getting sleepy. I woke up very, very early today. But okay, 2 more rounds I'm gonna enter. I'm already streaming for 4 hours, so... It's a cut now. Penny is aiming to the shoulder. Knees to the shoulder are perfectly legal. Penny is unloading some punches and Elias works his way back up. This is gonna be hard for judging. Very much gonna be hard for judging. Elias with a big right again. Pena with a middle kick. And these two guys are throwing everything they have on each other so far. Leg kick and a big punch. Another leg kick. Elias with a big right. Punch to the body being thrown. Leg kick again. Spinning back fist. Flying knee again. And now Elias is trying to drag him to the ground. We are going to see the slam. What a slam by Elias Budex Dame to capitalize round 3. 2 more rounds left. What a slam this was. It was a Matt Hughes style slam. We've seen a Matt Hughes style slam. We're heading into championship rounds. We're gonna head into championship rounds. And I have a feeling these championship rounds are gonna be as awesome as the first 3. Abdullah is here as welterweight middleweight champion. Round 4. Leg kick for Pena. Pena fighting like a Muay Thai guy. He's really showing that spirit of Muay Thai, man. Leg kick again. Oh man, great punches been thrown between these two. They're really connecting. Really much connecting nicely with those punches. Great angles by Pena. Pena is spamming some heavy shots here. And Elias is laughing his ass off. Pena is like, come on, let's fight, man. Leg kick again. 1-2 for Elias. Pena with the punch. Oh, it's a brutal kick by Pena. And he stuffed, but he was unable to stuff a takedown attempt. And Elias is gonna drag him to the ground again, probably. He's fishing for that single leg. Leg kick again, but this one was checked. Good right hand for Elias. These two are trading really, really brutal bombs. I can tell you this is awesome. Just fucking awesome, man. And a good right hand been thrown by Elias Budex Dame. And an uppercut. Man, we've seen Poviatkin's hook. Elias trying to shoot in, but Pena stuffs a takedown attempt. Pena goes for a trip. wasn't able to capitalize on this Kouchigaki. Uh-oh, Elias was trying to go for a flying triangle, but it didn't work well. It didn't work well, and now they're in a bad position for... but Xdame is trying to go for a heel hook. He's trying to... Oh, it seems Pena slips out of the heel hook attempt. Punches for Pena. Another punch for Xdame. Seems like Pena will try to go for a finish here, but I doubt we're going to see the finish. This one will probably go the distance, just as every single great fight so far. This one should also go the distance. That's the feeling I have. More punches here. More heavy punches being thrown by Pena. Pena with elbows. Good right hand again. And again, good right. Pena lets him get up. Seems Pena wants to brawl. 1-1-2 for Elias. Middle kick. What a great professional fight. Elias with 1-2-3 great punches. 1-2 again. And the leg kick. Elias misses with a power shot. Very high level fight. Alright. Championship round 1 over. We're heading into championship round 2. Oh man. Alright, they're hugging each other. Let's go. Round 5. This is gonna be such a close fight. Man, I don't know. I would have to say it's 2-2, but I really don't know. It's so hard to score this fight. Judges are gonna have a very hard time here. Leg kick. Another leg kick. Good left, right again. These two are throwing heavy bombs on each other. Pretty much established. Well done by both fighters. And a leg kick. Another leg kick. Big left, right by Peña. Abdelaziz fires back. Man, African guys are really swinging nicely. Didn't know MMA is such well developed there, though. It is developed in every single part of the world nowadays. More punches again. And again. Oh, it's a punch to the body by Elias. Uh-oh, it seems Elias is bombing hard. Peña trying to backpedal, now he surprisingly shoots him with a single leg. He's still throwing some heavy bombs here. Really much of a heavy bomb's been thrown here. He's holding his opponent down below. Nice performance. Let's see whether he's gonna be able to drag that single leg to the ground, and he's able to. 3 minutes left until the end. Of the fight, but it's gonna be a close decision. There's loads of great MMA today. Oh yeah, basically all day. Oh yeah, basically all day you could have enjoyed the greatest sport in the world, the fastest growing one. This is striking from north-south position for Peña, and he's really unloading some big bombs here. Started with IMMAFs, ends with the LFA. Yeah, just Vlad is going to sleep after that. More knees. Vlad has to have UFC tomorrow, so Vlad is gonna go to sleep. And probably tomorrow gonna make last minute picks and predictions, probably. If I have time. If I don't, then what else can I say? I just hope I'm gonna have some time to make it. Good right hand again. And again, good right. Leg kick again. Again, leg kick. Who you got between Hussein Ashkabov and Jamal Emmers? I got Ashkabov. Not a fan of Ashkabov, but I think he's gonna win. I think he's pretty much a boring fighter, etc., but gonna be a harsh fight for Emmers, though. I want Emmers to win, but can't follow my heart. Should be an interesting fight. Yeah, should be. 1 minute left. It seems Abdelaziz lost a mouthpiece. Elbow. Uppercut again for Abdelaziz. And again, nice solid uppercut being thrown. Both fighters are wide open. This is looking like a really nice combat so far. We only have 30 seconds. Oh, it seems Peña is bombing. He's connecting nicely, but his opponent is also connecting. Let's see whether Goddard is gonna let them. He took mouthpiece. Leg kick again. Elias keeps bombing. A big right hand. Mark Goddard stops the fight, and Abdelaziz gets the mouthpiece. 10 seconds left. Let's throw bombs. This is going to be a fight of the night for sure. They're both very good athletes, and Ashkabov is unproven. That's true. We're gonna see how is he gonna do in the UFC. I've watched that guy in some other promotions, and I can tell you he did really well. But you are right, he's unproven. 23-0, but he's unproven. It's even money. I think Ashkabov should be very slight favorite, maybe -130. Slight underdog gamers. Okay, I agree. I agree with that. Just wanna see who won this fight, and Vlad is going to sleep after this. It seems Pena won. I would give 3-2 to Pena, but could go either way. Let's see what our judge is gonna say. These two great martial artists were having the night of their lives there. And I honestly do appreciate Volk a lot as a fighter, but I'm just not sucking him off like Guru, so it might seem like I'm hating compared to that. No, you're not hating. You are a constructive criticist. That's okay. I told you I can accept constructive criticisms and constructive criticism. So, no, you're not hating. No, I'm dead ass, man. You're not hating. You're just you're just normally talking, normally writing. You're not like those Makachevs, Khabibs, and idiotic fans. They are different story, believe me. Demart Pena won. It was genuinely remarkable. Volk is a tank of a man who never slows down. Oh man. What a great victory for Demarte Pena. Got to say, it really was a great victory. But the fight is over now. Yeah. 50-45. Yeah, I scored it 48-47 for Pena. I scored it 48-47. 49-46 I can accept, but other results, like, I don't know, just too much for me. Is like Usman at 145 with his strength and cardio. Yes, he is. He is. True. That is 100% true. Alright, guys. I'm tired. Pretty much tired now. Thank you so much for this amazing chat. Meant a lot to me. It was awesome. Just awesome. Thanks for being amazing towards me. Thank you for staying here with me. Yeah, peace out. I am very tired. Tomorrow I need to cover UFC, so I just need to hit the hay, get a nice sleep. I will record last minute picks and predictions if I have time. Also tomorrow I got to work another job, so I'll see. Turning around the clinch and everything. Yeah. Night everyone, guys. Thank you so much for being here, and Vlad goes to sleep now. As you see, I'm very tired, and catch you tomorrow for UFC.